sorry.
Kim Duncan
Is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more.
You have reached the City of Miami Police Department Records Unit. For English, press 1. Para español, marque 2. Our office is located at 400 Northwest 2nd Avenue, downtown Miami. You may obtain a copy of your incident or accident report or good conduct letter during our working hours, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Our office is closed on Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday, and any legal holidays. Police report will become available approximately 10 working days after the incident or accident has occurred. All reports cost $1 per certified page. You may also request your report via mail by sending a check or money order, including a self-addressed stamped envelope. You may send your request to Miami Police Records Unit, P.O. Box 016777, Miami, Florida 33101. Be sure to include your case number, the date and location where the accident or incident occurred. Also, include the name or names of the persons involved in the incident or accident. If you are requesting a good conduct letter, please include your name, date of birth, race, and sex, and a $10 fee. Check or money order payable to City of Miami Police Department. Remember to include your self-addressed stamped envelope. If you need to speak with a representative, please press 0. Our office is located at 400 Northwest 2nd Avenue, downtown Miami. You may obtain a copy of your incident or accident report or good conduct letter during our working hours.
Wait while I transfer your call.
Morning Records, may I help you?
My name is Omar. I spoke with Kimberly Duncan, the supervisor, recently. I was following up on that phone call. Is she there this morning so I could speak to her?
Hold on. What do you need to speak with her about?
She's aware of it. Is this Officer Berrien?
No. Is it for a public records request?
Uh, yes, it's for also for the digital evidence. Is this the same department for digital evidence?
No. What were you requesting? Do you have a reference number? It starts with W.
Yes. Hold on one second. What's your name?
Tawana.
Do you have a badge number?
43425. I don't have a badge number. That's my IBM.
You said how do you spell your name?
TAWANA.
Do you have a first name?
That's my first name.
What's your last name?
COX. Cox.
How do you spell it?
COX. Cox.
It says the I'll have to pull up this email again.
Do you have the reference number?
It says hold on, I have to pull up the email. Open records service, online open records service request. It says I sent an email yesterday, on the 6th, on February 6th, at February 6th, 2024 at 7:29 p.m., specifically stating, I, Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad, authorize the HIPAA authorization. I, Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad, am the requester and the victim. And then in parentheses, I put the requester, victim, and or subject whose medical information is reflected on the record. Let's see.
Hey, well, do you have a reference number so I can see what you're talking about?
Yeah, I just replied to the email that they sent to me. They sent me an email saying something about HIPAA. They needed me to sign something for HIPAA, a HIPAA authorization.
Okay, well, do you have a reference number so I can look it up?
I'm trying to find it. I don't know why it's not on that email that they sent me. I have to look at a different email, previous one. Says W049-788-020124.
Did you obtain the Did you obtain the HIPAA authorization form?
I didn't find it necessary. I just gave them the authorization in the email. I replied to the email saying I give them authorization.
You have to get the HIPAA authorization form that you get. You fill out and you complete it, and you get it notarized, and you email it back to us.
Yeah, but it's my information. It's not for a third party. It's for me. It's my information. So I'm giving verbal authorization through the email.
Which is understood, but there's a HIPAA authorization form that you have to get completed and filled out, and then get it notarized and emailed back to us.
Regardless of whether I'm authorizing it myself?
Doesn't matter who it is, sir. You have to get the HIPAA authorization form.
Why is that? Does it say why?
Because it's a HIPAA issues, a HIPAA policy.
But what's
Based on the HIPAA policy.
what is it though? What are they talking about?
Like any like kind of medical information, like your personal medical information, if you want it to be released, you have to get that form. That's part of HIPAA law.
Released to who?
Whatever the form is, sir.
What I'm saying is release.
In the email that was sent to you on February 2nd, it says, please obtain the completed and fully executed HIPAA authorization form. The request is subject to medical information reflected on the record to release the CAT report. Once the HIPAA authorization is obtained, the CAT report is approved for release. And it was sent to duediligencecorporate@gmail.com.
Yes, that's
on February.
that's my personal email. Are they not aware that that is my personal email and they're referring to my personal records, my own records? I'm asking because I mean it are they needing
Yes,
me?
that's the email that's provided in the system.
Yeah.
That's the email that was sent to.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. What is the policy that they're referring to exactly?
One moment, sir. Hold on. So so the lawyer can give you more detailed information. One moment.
Oh God, my neck hurts.
Okay, the phone number is 305-603-6110.
What number is this? 305-603.
This is for our legal unit, so they can give you further information, insight on what's going on. And reference, please. Her name is Tatiana Holland.
He says, hold on, let me write this again. He said 305-603.
6110.
6110.
And tell her your situation regarding the so she can explain further to you about the HIPAA authorization form that you need to for the response to be released to you.
And you said her name is how do I spell her name again?
It's Tatiana, Tati Anna, ANA. Holland, HOLLANT.
Holland, like the country, or the
No, Holland. HOLLANT.
Holland. Does she have a badge number?
She doesn't have a badge number. She's a lawyer. Hold on.
She's a what?
She's a lawyer.
At the city of
Paralegal.
at the city of Miami Attorney's Office.
No, for the police department. Hold on. Yeah, she doesn't have a number. Yeah, she's the paralegal for the office of the city attorney. Okay.
Office of the city. Okay. She works at the city of Miami attorney's office.
She works for the police department. Yeah, in the city. Yeah.
Yeah,
Her extension is also 305-603-611.
it says that she's not eligible to practice law in Florida.
She's a paralegal.
Florida registered Okay, yeah, she's still a paralegal. Yeah, it says her bar number 296720. So the HIP authorization form, do I get that from her, or what do I need to speak to her for exactly?
You got here concerns about the HIPAA form.
So is that the normal procedure? Like they have the people call the paralegal at the city of Miami attorney's office for the
If you want further, if I'm just a clerk one, I don't know all of the legal stuff. But if you want to further, deep down on why you need the HIPAA form, the authorization form, it's better to speak with her because she has more information on that.
I understand. So from here,
And reference that number regarding the HIPAA form.
and then
I'll give you a better detailed explanation than I can.
I understand. And then in reference to the email that they sent to me about the HIPAA form, about the HIPAA authorization form, did they send a copy of it in that email, or
No, there's nothing attached like that to the email. No.
are you able to see the email that I replied to them on?
Yes, I pulled it up, but it went into a different system. It went into like the same system, but like a general request. It didn't come up in yours because you didn't respond back to the email. I guess whatever you did, you probably went back online and just hit the general request one and sent it, and it put it somewhere else. So I had to find it.
They sent me an email. They sent me 2 different emails with from different email addresses. The one that they sent me yesterday says miamipolice@mycusthelp.net, and that's the one. It says this is an auto-generated email and has originated from an unmonitored email account. Please be advised that if you wish. This is too complicated. It shouldn't be this complicated.
Yeah, just give her a call so she can further assist you with that form regarding the HIPAA authorization form.
All right, so I'm trying to find the email that they sent me. Why isn't it not? What day did they send me that email asking about the HIPAA authorization form?
February 6th.
February 6th. Okay. So where did the email go? Okay, here it is. Yeah, once again, that's what it was. So I replied to this email. Is there a difference between the? Where is it, man? I keep. There's so many emails. I keep losing track of these emails. What's the difference between the Miami Police at my CUST or the other email that they sent from, I think there's another email address.
I'm not sure. That's something that the system does. I don't know.
The MPD records at Miami-police.org, does that email address go to your computer also?
What email?
The MPD records at Miami-police.org?
No, that doesn't come to me. That goes to a different system.
Is that for digital records, or what is that for exactly?
That's just the email that people send to, like, when they want to request a report or their accident report or whatever.
Okay. All right. What was I gonna say? The digital records. What phone number and what department do I call to get the digital records?
What do you mean digital records?
The video footage from the police vehicles.
A body-worn camera?
The police vehicle cameras. The rear.
They don't have cameras.
They do have cameras in the police vehicles.
Like the dashboard cameras?
Yeah, they have a dashboard camera and they have a rear camera.
Every police department has dashboard cameras, but let me give you the number for the body-worn camera. You gotta confirm it for you or not.
No,
the body-worn camera number is.
I don't need the body-worn. No, I don't need the body-worn camera. I need the vehicle camera footage.
But they handle the video footage regarding that.
Okay. Yeah, I need specifically the camera that's in the back of the vehicle and the camera that's in the front of the vehicle.
You have to contact the body-worn camera unit.
And that's the same unit that has the...
The number is 305 603 6811.
305. Say it one more time. 305
603 6811.
And what's the supervisor's name there?
I'm not sure who the supervisor is. That's a different unit.
Okay, what's the name of that unit?
Body-worn camera unit.
And are you sure that's the same unit for the vehicle cameras?
Yeah, they handle the camera footage. Yeah.
Okay. Do you know if Kim Duncan has arrived yet?
Please hold. Let me try to find out. Hold on. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, she's in a meeting, sir.
Okay, could I schedule a time to speak with her today?
Only thing I can suggest is, like, you just try to call back. There is no really scheduled time.
Yeah, because this shouldn't be this complicated. This should not be this complicated at all to obtain video footage of an attempted murder that injured me and the reports that are supposed to be written. Could you double check to see if if that department also has the video footage of the inside of the police vehicles cameras?
I wouldn't know how to do that, sir. That's a different unit from me. I work in the records unit.
That's what I'm saying.
Unit.
That's what I'm saying. Could you find out? Could you double check?
Double check how?
Reaching out to a supervisor or superior and asking them.
Hold on.
Hello? Oh. Body one camera. Yes, I'm speaking.
Sir, my name is Omar. I need to obtain the police vehicle camera footage, specifically the dashboard cam and the rear camera.
Okay, who am I speaking? Omar, are you from the public? Are you a police department?
I'm a volunteer at the White House, but I'm a victim of an attempted murder caused by Officer Ronnie Rodriguez from the City of Miami Police Department, badge number 42511.
Okay. You need to make the request for BWC footage. We don't have dash cams. We only have body one camera. So you need to make the request through records. You need to put in that request that you make through records, you're gonna put the case number, the officer's name, date, and time, so we can locate the footage, and then you would get an invoice in reference to the amount of hours that the video is, or whatever the case is.
Yeah, the thing is, this was in 2018. They had
in 2018. I don't know if he had a camera.
Yeah, they had vehicle cameras. They didn't have body-worn cameras in 2018.
In 2018, the city of Miami doesn't have vehicle cameras.
So they didn't have vehicle cameras or body cameras?
I know for a fact that there's no vehicle cameras in the city of Miami. In 2018 is when we started deploying the cameras, so I don't know if you would have footage for that day. You would have to request it. Case number and all the information that you can possibly provide us. But for 2018, I would say there's a slim chance.
So if they don't have vehicle cameras now, but they have body-worn cameras.
They have body-worn cameras now, yes, correct.
So if they didn't have body-worn cameras in 2018, why wouldn't they have vehicle cameras?
Because the city of Miami has never had vehicle cameras.
So 3.5 or the distance?
Why is that?
I don't know. That's a question you would need to ask people higher than me.
The guy was a little bit distant. He would have used 3.5, and that was the one that's on.
So I'm pretty much entirely dependent on the officer being honest in his report after injuring me. That's it.
I don't know what the situation is, but definitely no vehicle cameras.
I find that kind of difficult to believe. I find that very difficult to believe. Is there a supervisor that I could speak with?
Absolutely, sir. Give me 1 second. What was your name? Omar?
Yes.
All right, give me 1 second, sir. Hello, Omar?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, the supervisor will be with you shortly. He's finishing something up. I'm gonna have you on hold, okay?
Thank you, sir. And what's your name?
Officer Castano, sir.
Say it again.
Officer Castano.
Castano. What's your badge number?
42860.
Okay, and you said the supervisor is. I'm waiting for the supervisor.
Correct, sir.
What's the supervisor's name?
It's gonna be Sergeant Ramirez.
Sergeant Ramirez. Does he have a badge number?
He does have a badge number. Let me look it up.
Okay.
Badge number is gonna be 29326.
29326. One more question. Does Officer Leslie or Diaz still work for the City of Miami Police Department?
I have no idea, sir.
His badge number is 40742.
Yeah, I don't have a system here to be able to check that in this office. We just do it body on camera. You need to ask records for that information.
Okay, I need his help.
I'm sorry?
I need his help.
Okay, you need to contact records to get in contact with them. I can't get you in contact with them.
Okay, maybe the supervisor will be able to.
Okay.
Right.
Let's hang tight. He's finishing something up, and he will be with you shortly. Okay, I'm gonna put you on hold.
Okay. Sergeant Ramirez, I have been better. My neck is hurting, to be honest with you right now. There was a situation that involved Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511, on August 7th, 2018. He attempted to murder me. The camera that's inside his vehicle, traditionally there's usually a police vehicle camera that's facing the front of the vehicle and facing the rear of the vehicle. The attempted murder happened directly behind his vehicle. So I need to obtain that video footage.
Okay, may I have your name so I can address you correctly, sir? What's your last name?
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. My father, Mohsen Fouad, he retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office after 30 years of service. My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. First name Omar. Oscar.
Can I call you Omar? Is that okay if I can call you Omar?
Sure, absolutely.
Omar, thank you, and thank you to your dad for serving the community for so long. I'm sorry that you experienced this situation. As far as your request in dash cam footage, the city of Miami has not implemented dash cam footage on vehicles. We've never had it, and that's not something that's been even talked about. I know that that's something that other departments utilize and that is seen often on social media, but that's something that we don't have. We don't have footage whatsoever. If there is body cam footage of the officer himself, like a body-worn camera, all you have to do is just put a public records request. We'll gladly help you with that particular request. And if there is footage whatsoever that the officer may have recorded, you 100% will get it, depending you follow whatever parameters are within the request. And that has to be done also via email. And I can tell you that I can have Officer Castano, the one you were speaking with previously, provide you with that information. I'm sorry I'm not probably giving you an answer that you were hoping for, but we don't have that. We never had it. And actually, the body cam footage, access to cameras, is something relatively new with the City of Miami Police Department about 7 years ago, plus or minus. Since 2018, plus or minus, is what we have, sir. Is there anything else that you would like, sir? I'm glad to help out. I'm here to assist, but your request is not going to be able to be provided to you. We don't have anything like that.
So on August 7, 2018, did they have body cameras?
I believe during that time, I wasn't part of the unit then, so I don't want to give you misinformation, but I'm guessing that during that time is when the whole process was being launched. So there's a probability that if the officer was assigned a camera, that it was his responsibility via departmental orders for him to record every interaction with the public. I can't tell you, yes, he had one, or because at that time is when everything was just being launched. It was something brand new to the department, and I don't know. We'd have to look in history. Again, you just basically put in your public records request. Our specialists here, their job is to provide that information to requesters. If for whatever reason there is nothing for that particular day and night, then you will definitely receive a response on, yes, here's your available footage, or I'm sorry, upon your request it was noted that officer with badge number so-and-so was not equipped with a body-worn equipment. That way, afterwards, you can follow through however you want in your legal matters, sir.
So there was two police vehicles at that crime scene. One of the vehicles was a vehicle that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez was in, and then there was a second police vehicle that was about 15 to 20 feet from the vehicle that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez was in. Is there a way to find out if that officer had a body camera?
Well, what happens is the following. Let me see if I understand. Secondary officer or backup officer, in every call has a reference number, right? An incident or a case number that tags along with the incident itself. If the officer responded as a backup, it is their responsibility to place themselves on the call. Meaning, if I am a backup, I show up to the scenario. You are having your situation with Officer X. I show up and I put it on the radio and say, I am here, and then therefore his information should be recorded on the incident number. Perhaps if there's an incident number, then we could probably piggyback on that and find out there was another officer and whether that officer was equipped with a camera. That's a lot of investigation to do, but it's not that difficult. We just need to check out the date and incident number, reflecting if the officer that you were involved in the situation with had a body-worn camera, then there is an incident number attached to it, and then we can get you whatever information you need.
Yes. So originally, there was 2 police vehicles. One of the police vehicles was a vehicle that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez was in, and then there was a second police vehicle that was behind a Nissan Sentra. And that officer was nowhere in sight. The only officer that I saw there at that particular scenario, when I arrived to that scenario, walking on the sidewalk, I only saw Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, but I saw 2 police vehicles. And Sergeant Edwin Gomez ended up arriving to the crime scene. When Sergeant Edwin Gomez arrived to the crime scene, I explained to him about a situation that took place at my job. And then I explained to him about the situation that happened immediately before he arrived with Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, specifically him pushing me in my chest. And once I told Sergeant Edwin Gomez that, Officer Ronnie Rodriguez snuck up behind me, he put me in a chokehold, then he twisted my neck to the right, and then he picked me up and body slammed me onto my left side onto the concrete, directly in front of Sergeant Edwin Gomez. And still injured till this day. And when I reported the situation and I tried to get monetary relief, but literally I was getting harassed every single day, everywhere I was going after that situation happened. And I had to move from Miami. And literally when all that was going on, then the coronavirus pandemic happened. So it made it even more difficult for me. And then the harassment didn't stop. It followed me everywhere I went. Every city, all through from South Florida all the way to Tallahassee, where I am now. The Sergeant Edwin Gomez, he witnessed it though. It happened right in front of him. And then there was another officer that arrived. His name was Officer Leslie Diaz. He was a PRI officer, the police responding to the incident officer. And he immediately walked up to Officer Ronnie Rodriguez and said, "Why'd you beat him up?" And Officer Ronnie Rodriguez ended up yelling at him, saying, "Man, let's just take this kid somewhere and beat the shit out of him some more." And that's why when I was speaking with Officer Castillo, I mentioned to him that I need to speak with Officer Leslie Diaz. And I had mentioned to him maybe the supervisor could get me in contact with him. And then Officer Leslie Diaz, he made Officer Ronnie Rodriguez drive me to the Jackson Memorial Hospital. And he followed Officer Ronnie Rodriguez in a separate vehicle behind him as he drove me to the Jackson Memorial Hospital.
Okay. All right. So I'm gathering that there's a lot going on in your situation. I'm sorry you had to experience that with one of our police officers. Here's what I can suggest. And you're calling. How did you get our number to begin with? How were you able to gather our number?
So I called the supervisor, Kim Duncan at the City of Miami Police Records Department. I spoke with her, and I explained the situation to her in detail also. And then I also spoke with the Miami Police Public Records Department. And
all right, you've done your due diligence, and you've done homework. You still gotta do a little bit more. Okay, let me explain to you so that way you, Omar, how you can resolve this situation. I want to help you out because I want to make sure after we hang up that you at least have some sort of solace that you are being led in the right direction. Our office, we do technical equipment and digital support on body-worn cameras, videos, public records requests, and all of that. As far as you making a complaint on the officer and you wanting to follow through, by all means, you have every right to do that. Nevertheless, this is not the right number. We can refer you to our Internal Affairs Division. We are part of Internal Affairs, but we are more of the technical side of it, and we provide digital and we provide video footage based on public records requests. Okay? I'm going to guess that if I had your situation, I will most definitely go the route in calling Internal Affairs. Do you have a pen with you?
Should I not save it in my phone?
I want you to write it down, sir. I'll give you a phone number.
Is it safe to write it in my save it in my phone, or should I actually?
Yeah. You can save it. I'm about to give it to you right now, so that way you can either save it on your phone directly, or however you want to do so.
Okay, what's the number?
It's 305-835-2000. 835-2000. 305-835-2000. That is our Internal Affairs Division. They gather information on, statements such as yours. Their function is basically to do a full investigation. They themselves will be most likely in charge of gathering the footage from us, if available, in order for them to see what actually happened. They may be even able to bring in the officer and question, bring in Sergeant Gomez, and bring in whoever else you are stating that they were part of the scene. Okay? All I can do here is guide you in the right direction. I'm sorry I don't have the right answer for you. Right here, we don't handle those type of situations other than provide you as much as possible in order to guide you in the right direction. I believe the information that I'm giving you right now is sufficient enough for you to continue with your inquiry and your claims, Omar. Okay? You can always do a public records request and, just email us here. We're going to give you the email address for you to request for the video. Or you can call the number that I gave you. Their job is to investigate, officer and citizen complaints, and I think that's the best way for you to go. However, when you call, you need to say, I need to make a complaint based on the following, and then you explain. When you call, you need to ask for a detective. You need to speak to a detective, reference a complaint that I have on a police officer. They open up a claim, they open up a case number for you, and then they hear your story, and then they can follow through directly with you. Okay? Is that fair? Is that a good answer for you?
Not to be honest with you, it's not. I did all of that, and it actually made it worse. There was a detective named Detective Alfonso. She tried to cover it up, and then I ended up having to speak with her supervisor, Sergeant Valdez, and Sergeant Valdez tried to cover it up, and then they had a different supervisor. And then the coronavirus happened. The coronavirus pandemic happened, and it was impossible for me to get the evidence. And it was literally one problem, one cover-up attempt, one violation of 18 U.S.C. SS 1513 and SS 766.110 after another. And then they had to do things to cover up their violations of 18 U.S.C. SS 1513 and SS 766.110. And it continued that way. Literally, at every attempt that I tried to obtain the evidence that I needed. And luckily, I mean, thankfully enough, there was an officer named Eric Rodriguez, not to be confused with Ronnie Rodriguez. Eric Rodriguez arrived to the hospital and he took pictures of the injuries on my body that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez caused. So, I mean, that is clear and convincing evidence proving my complaint beyond a reasonable doubt. But I still haven't been properly paid, and I haven't been able to obtain monetary relief. And that's what I need to be able to fully recover.
Okay. Do you have legal representation? Do you work with an attorney? Do you have anyone that's representing you in this situation?
Oh, I'm representing myself. I'm in law school. I'm also trying to get my medical degree, and this is the reason why I'm trying to get my law degree and my medical degree, because of the fact that I was not able to find a lawyer to help me. And when I would go to the hospitals or the doctor's offices, they tried to cover it up also.
Okay. I empathize with the situation you're going through, sir. Like I told you, on my end, we are limited to the information. I'm going to just provide you the email address. You can do a public records request for the BWC footage. If it's available, we'll provide it for you. If not, you may have to reopen your case via Internal Affairs. And I would say that although you are learning to be an attorney, I would say you might as well get, if possible, and if you have access to it, get yourself a different attorney that can come and represent you. On our end here, that's pretty much all I can answer you, sir. I know that it's not the answer that you are requesting. Actually, we are about to leave for another meeting right now, and I don't want to leave you. I don't want to cut you off. I just want to tell you that the information that I provided you as of right now is probably up to the most that I can probably help you out with.
What about the?
5 minutes before we have to leave, I gotta be at a meeting at 9:50. So I'm gonna give you the two numbers again. You have the Internal Affairs number, and we're gonna give you the email address for the public records request. Other than that, I really apologize. So we have to go. Castano, what's the email address? Do you have a pen to write down the email address, sir?
Is it safe to put it in my phone?
Yes, of course, yes, sir.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I'm getting that information for you. Omar, I'm back. Okay, are you ready to write this down?
Yes.
Okay, it's called MPD Records. MPD, like M, letter M, P, and then the letter D. MPD Records with an S at the end at Miami-police.org. MPD Records at Miami-police.org. I am going to suggest that since you are learning law and that you're going in this direction and exercising law in the near future, that you are as detailed as possible with what you're requesting public records to provide for you. Meaning an itemized list of, everything that the officer did in that date, what his badge number. Did he have a body-worn camera? I required, footage of the body-worn camera. Any other officers that responded to the scene, if you happen to have card numbers or another sergeant's name or whatnot, just include everything for your scene. Therefore, they will compile a list of everything that occurred with the reference case number that I mentioned earlier today, so that way you can get as much as information, and that way you have a good fighting chance when you start to represent yourself. Okay, so it's MPD Records at miami-police.org, or if not, you can retry to open your case one more time with IA at 305-835-2000.
All right, is there a way for me to be able to just have a conversation with Leslie Diaz, Officer Leslie Diaz, and Officer Eric Rodriguez?
I don't have any other, I don't have their information. Again, I think the way your best bet to do that is to do your public records request. You have all the information on an email. It's all written down. And that way everything is better on an email. Everything is better documented than through a conversation. So that's just a suggestion on my part. Once you have everything on documentation, then you can follow it on legal terms, whether you are representing yourself or you eventually hire a fully fledged and a licensed attorney. And again, I thank you for your call. Thank you for your patience, Will. Thank you for waiting for me. At this time, I have to end the call, and I do apologize, but I have to get to another meeting. You feel free to go ahead and make contact there at public records request. Okay, Mr. Omar?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Same to you.
Please leave your message for Aida Garcia.
Good morning, Cyber Bureau.
Good morning. Is this the Cyber Crimes Bureau at the City of Miami Police Department?
It's actually with the Miami-Dade Police Department.
Miami-Dade Police Department. Is it the same for the City of Miami Police, or is there a different number?
If I'm not mistaken, there would be a different number. I don't have it offhand. Let's see if I can find it for you. Okay, I can give you their non-emergency, and they'd be able to transfer you over to their cybercrime.
Okay, what's that number?
Okay, it's 305-579-6111.
305-579-6111.
Yes, correct.
And what's the exact name of that department?
That's the City of Miami Police Department.
Is it the City of Miami Police Department Cyber Crimes Bureau?
No, that's their main line. They would transfer you over. And they'd be able to give you that number because unfortunately I can't find it right now.
Okay. Could you transfer me there?
I'll give you 1 second.
You've reached the City of Miami Police Department. If you have an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. For English, press or say 1. For Spanish, press or say 2. For Creole, press... City of Miami Police Operator Ridgeway, how may I help you?
Ma'am, I need to speak with the Cyber Crimes Bureau.
Which type of crime department?
Cyber Crimes.
One moment, sir.
Speak out now.
Hello?
Yes, Financial Crimes Turner speaking. How may I help you?
Hi, is this the City of Miami Police Department?
Yes.
Is this the Cyber Crimes Bureau?
No, it's Financial Crimes.
Financial Crimes. Well, it's the same. I mean, you could help me also. So I haven't been properly paid in this situation that I'm calling about. It's about an attempted murder by Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511. And when I'm still...
He did the police before you?
He lied on the police report. But it happened in front of Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364. And then PRI officer, police responding to the incident officer, Leslie Diaz arrived. Officer Leslie Diaz, badge number 40742. And Officer Leslie Diaz immediately walked up to Officer Ronnie Rodriguez and said, "Why'd you beat him up?" And Officer Ronnie Rodriguez ended up yelling at him, and he said, "Man, let's just take this kid somewhere and beat the shit out of him some more." Then Officer Leslie Diaz made Officer Ronnie Rodriguez drive me to the Jackson Memorial Hospital.
Hold on, sir. One second, because this is we handle financial crimes. You're making a complaint that the officers beat you up, right?
Officer Ronnie Rodriguez beat me up. But
Hold on 1 second. All right, sir. Let me give you the correct number you need.
Okay.
Hello? Are you ready?
Yes.
305
Is that the Internal Affairs?
Yes.
Yes. So I asked the Internal Affairs for help. I reported the situation to them as well, but they made it worse. They tried to cover it up also. And when I tried to obtain monetary relief, literally I was getting harassed everywhere I was going, every single day. And I literally had to move from Miami, and I'm now in Tallahassee because the harassment didn't stop. And literally after I complained and I tried to obtain monetary relief, and they started harassing me and doing so many different things that were all violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110, the coronavirus pandemic happened, and it made it even more difficult for me.
This was back in 2020?
This was on August 7th, 2018.
Oh, 2018.
Yes.
All right. So we only handle financial crimes here, like that. That what your complaint is that an officer beat you up. We don't handle that here. I'm giving you the number to Internal Affairs.
Right.
So they can rectify the situation.
Yes, sir. So do they usually, are they usually the people who give me monetary relief, or would I have to go through the risk management department?
About that, I can't answer those questions for monetary relief or anything that has to do with the situation you have at hand.
Okay. Yeah, because when I specifically tried to obtain monetary relief, they violated statutes 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110 several times, over and over, to purposely make it difficult for me to obtain monetary relief because they obviously didn't want to get in trouble for it.
Yeah, just contact Internal Affairs and they should be able to assist.
Yeah, I'm not lying to you when I tell you when I try to reach out.
I mean, I wish I could help you out, but we only deal with financial crimes here, sir.
Right. Is there a supervisor there I can speak with?
Yeah, there is, but our supervisor is not going to be able to assist you because she's not here. Let me see if I can get somebody to talk to you. Hold on one second. Yes, sir. Hello?
Yes.
Yes, sir. We don't have a supervisor available here right now. So if you can contact Internal Affairs, the only supervisor I could get you in contact with is mine, but she's not here. She had a death in her family, and she's not here right now.
What's her name?
My supervisor?
Yes.
Sergeant Nelson.
Does she have a badge number?
I don't know her badge number, sir. I mean, you asking for a badge number for someone that doesn't have anything to do with your situation.
She does. I mean, I could explain it again, but she would understand more and be able to identify what I'm saying is true.
I mean, that's fine. I understand, but I'm trying to get you to the right person, but you just keep deflecting. So
no, it's not that. It's just I tried. I really did. I really did try to ask the Internal Affairs for help, and they didn't help me. So.
All right. You got to try to call again, but that was 2018. That was like 6 years ago, so maybe there's new personnel that can help you out.
It's still the same person who answers the phone. Her name is Lorraine.
I guess she may be the secretary.
Yeah, she works at the front window.
So, if you call there, why don't you actually speak to a supervisor from internal affairs? Instead of asking, you're asking to speak to a supervisor in financial crimes that has nothing to do with the issue that you had.
Yeah, I'm just worried, man. I'm really worried because of the extent that they went through to purposely not allow me to obtain monetary relief. Like they literally did things to make
monetary relief because they beat you up.
Well, he didn't beat me up. He attempted to murder me. He snuck up.
The allegations you're making, sir, you have to contact internal affairs. I cannot assist you with those allegations because we only handle financial crimes. You're alleging attempted murder. You have to contact internal affairs.
Yeah, they are already aware. Yeah, they made it worse though when I called them. Like I said, I was getting harassed everywhere I was going. People were.
How they made it worse? They are the police that police the police. So if you have a complaint that you need to file, you'd have to contact internal affairs.
I understand. No, I'm aware what traditionally what somebody's supposed to do. Is just this situation's a little different because of how they handled it in 2018.
So are you good with that information?
Yes. What is? Could you find out what your supervisor's name and badge number is, please?
Yeah, just give me a call back and I'll be able to provide it to you. Call back in like 10 minutes.
Okay. What's your name and badge number?
Detective Turner.
Detective Turner. Okay, great. I'm speaking with a detective. Do you have a badge number?
29240.
Okay, you said call you back in 10 minutes?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to call the internal affairs at the same time. I'll talk to you in about 10 minutes. Thank you, Officer Turner. Detective Turner. Thank you.
You.
Yes, is this the City of Miami Police Department Internal Affairs?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
This is Internal Affairs.
My name is Omar. May I speak with a supervisor, please?
Reference?
It's in reference to an attempted murder caused by an officer in the City of Miami.
Okay. Okay, I want to ask you a question before that. Did you file the complaint with us?
I did, but it wasn't complete. It wasn't properly done, and they tried to cover it up.
Okay. By any chance, do you have a case number?
I don't have it.
You don't have it, but you say, okay, let me look it up in the system. That way I can transfer you with a case number. Okay, Omar, what is your last name?
So my full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. My father, Mohsen Fuad, he retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office after 30 years of service. My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. My last name is spelled Fouad.
That's your last name?
Yes, Fuad.
Ibrahim. Omar, and what's your middle name?
So my first name is Omar, and then my middle name is Mohsen Ibrahim, and then my last name is Fuad.
Got it. Okay. Do you remember when you filed that complaint?
The officer attempted to murder me on August 7th, 2018.
2018?
Yes. There was an officer who came to the hospital and took pictures of the injuries on my body. He has the same last name as the officer who attempted to murder me.
The officer attempted to murder you. Okay.
And then there was an officer who came to the hospital 2 days later, and he took pictures of the injuries on my body that the officer caused, and he had the same last name as the officer who tried to kill me.
Question, that was back in 2018?
Yes. It specifically happened on August 7th,
Because
2018.
August 7 might be this complaint. Do you remember the officer's name or no?
There was an officer, the officer who took the pictures of the injuries on my body, his name is Officer Eric Rodriguez.
Eric, no, I don't see. Because I see a complaint here that is already completed, and it was back on the 18th. I see 18-179. I'm not sure if every way possible. Okay, I guess this is it. Okay, hold on. Let me transfer you to a supervisor.
Thanks.
Hold on.
Yes.
Okay, the supervisor I have is busy now. She's in a meeting now. So what I'm going to do is take your information down, and I already have a case number. So I will forward the information to her so that she give you a call back.
Okay, I need to reopen the case, please.
You want to reopen the case? Okay, let me put that in the notes.
Yeah,
Hold on. Let me give you the case number. That way you know. Hold on. Omar. F.
Yeah. Could you put my full name, first name Omar, Oscar Mary Alpha Romeo.
Okay.
And
Omar.
Then Mohsen.
And what? Mohsen. How do you spell it? M-O-H.
Mary Oscar
S-E-N.
Halo Sam Echo Nora.
November.
November. And then
okay.
Ibrahim, India Bravo Romeo Alpha Halo India Mary.
You want me to spell out your full name?
Yes, please. And then my last name Fuad, Foxtrot Oscar Uniform Alpha Delta.
Okay. Wait. I see. Okay, case number. You want to write down your case number?
Is it safe to save it in my phone?
No. Just so next time when you call, you have a case number with you, referring this case that you.
Okay.
Talking about.
Is it the same case number? Even though I'm going to reopen the case.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the same case. I'm not sure about that, but I think it's going to be the same case. Or that's if you want to write it down. If not, I'm still going to forward the information to the supervisor.
Okay. Do they usually issue a different case number when they reopen the case?
When they reopen the case, I believe it's the same case number.
But I'm sure they add some kind of identifying number or letter.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but for that, yeah, I'm not really sure about that. You will need to speak to a supervisor for that.
Okay.
Let me have your phone number, please.
772.
772.
538.
538.
8586.
8586. Okay. And all right, I already have your information. Gracias. I'm gonna forward it to her so that she calls you back.
Okay. And what's the supervisor's name?
August, like the month, August.
And what's her?
With E at the end.
And what's her first name?
Shirley. Hold on.
Shirley, like Sherley.
Shirley. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And
Shirley.
August, Auguste.
Mm-hmm.
And what's her badge number?
Her badge 42794.
794. And how do I spell your name?
Mine, Roxana.
ROX.
Yeah, but she's the supervisor.
I know. I just need to write who I spoke with.
She's the one that's gonna be calling you back, not me.
I understand. But what's your name and badge number?
Roxanne. 0149.
0149. And how do I spell your name?
ROXANA. Hold on, please. Hold on. I have another incoming call. Sir?
Yes.
Okay, she's done now. Let me transfer you to the supervisor, okay?
Okay. What's your first or last name so I could write it down?
Roxanne. Hold on, let me transfer you to her.
Good morning, Sergeant Auguste speaking. Can I help you?
Yes, please help me. My name is Omar. I'm not sure if you overheard the conversation that I just had with...
No, I did not, sir.
Okay. So I need to reopen the case, please.
You need to reopen the case and what merit, sir?
Just the merit of the fact that I'm still injured and I need monetary relief to be able to fully recover, and it's ruined the quality of me and my family's life.
What is your case number, sir?
I don't know.
Are you referring to a case that happened in 2018?
Yes.
Okay. Unfortunately, this case is closed. The case is closed at this moment. Did you receive a letter stating that it was closed?
I don't remember it. I need to reopen it though because they lied. They tried to cover it up.
Is there any new information that you have?
What information do you have?
Sir, if you want to get a public records request to get that information in your case, you're more than welcome to do that. I can provide you that information to do so.
Do you have
So you
the
could read your case if you need it.
Do you have the narrative reference photographs from the?
As stated, sir, if you wish to get any information regarding your closed case, you're more than welcome to put in a public records request, and they will process it that way in order for you to get all the information relating to that case that you had in 2018.
But I'm trying to find out, is there a way I could speak with the person who came to the hospital and took pictures of the injuries on my body? And
are you referring to a crime scene investigator?
Yes. What is his name exactly?
I have no clue what the person's name is. If anything, you can, if you have the case number of your the original case number, you can try to call the crime scene. Call our main station and be transferred to the crime scene unit to see how you can obtain that information. But I also believe you have to go to a public records request if you need any information regarding your case. So I can provide that to you, where you can go on our website and put in a public records request for any information relating to your case.
Okay. What's the case number? What information do you have right now in front of you?
Right now, I have in front of me that the case is closed, sir.
Does it say why it's closed?
It just says not sustained, I guess due to insufficient information.
What does that mean?
Meaning there was insufficient information to with your case. That's basically it. I wasn't the detective on your case, so I can't really tell you much about it. As stated, you can put in a public records request, and you could read your entire case.
But reading it from the words of who exactly?
We're reading it and the investigation, sir. That was done with your case.
Does it say who wrote the narratives on the investigation?
Yes, sir.
Are you able to see that now?
Sir, like I said to you, you can put in a public records request, and you can obtain all that information to read what was done in your case. From what I'm seeing, give me 1 second, a letter was sent to you on... in November of 2019 to let you know the outcome of the case. And if you need any information relating to this case, you can put in a public records request, and they will provide you whatever information requested. That's we can provide.
Okay. May I reopen that investigation, please?
Sir, that's what I'm asking you. Is there any new information that you didn't give to the Office of Internal Affairs?
Yes.
Or is there any new information that arose from your case?
Yes, a lot of things happened.
Okay, so you can either come in or you can provide, I can transfer you to our intake unit that can take your statement.
So I really need to speak with a supervisor because...
I am a supervisor, sir.
Yes.
I am the supervisor over the intake division.
Yeah, that's why I specifically asked to speak with a supervisor because originally when I just walked into the internal affairs and filled out the form and spoke with somebody, they tried to cover it up and they didn't help me at all. And it made the situation worse because I was getting harassed after I reported it. And I started getting harassed even more when I was trying to obtain monetary relief. And
okay, harassed by who, sir?
By police officers, by my opposing counsels, by several strangers. I never met those people in my life, but what was obvious to me was the only way that they were able to harass me to that extent was if they had the capabilities of, law enforcement, because my phone was being unethically hacked. There were people already at locations that I was only able to find to live in Miami that were purposely harassing me also at the locations that I was only able to find to live. And they were doing so many different things to make it difficult for me to continue to report the case, to obtain monetary relief. And they harassed me everywhere I went, during everything I did when I was trying to accomplish any and all of my legal and medical affairs to be able to obtain monetary relief. And they all did it the same way. And they just...
Okay, so and how do you know they're City of Miami officers?
Well, like I said, the only way that they would have been able to harass me to that extent was if they were working with law enforcement or law enforcement's friends or my
I
opposing
understand that,
counsel.
sir, but this is an assumption. This is not a fact. We don't just take statements because of an assumption that you think because they may have been officers. We need facts of who exactly committed those things to you.
So there's a pattern of evidence that formed, and things that were overlooked, and that's also, clear and convincing evidence proving my complaint beyond a reasonable doubt. Like, for example, the fact that there was narrative reference photographs of the injuries on my body, fresh wounds that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez caused on August 7, 2018. His badge number is 42511. And they wouldn't allow me to obtain those narrative reference photographs to be able to obtain monetary relief. And
sir, like I said to you, if you need anything relating to your case, sir, okay, I'm gonna repeat it to you so you can really understand. Anything that you need with your case, it has to go through public records request. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, you have to go to public records request. You submit your request, and once everything is ready and they're able to provide you that information, they will inform you when to come pick up your materials. Okay, so you have to go to a public records request. If there's any new information regarding your case, please go ahead and bring it up to us. But other than that, the only thing I can tell you, the case is closed, and then they sent out a letter to you in November of 2019. And if there's any new evidence that will make a difference in your case, you can go ahead and come to the Internal Affairs office, or you can email us. There's different avenues that you can get us that information.
So I could prove it to you right now within a few minutes. That's why I was asking specifically when you said they closed the investigation, and I was trying to find out why they closed it and who closed it, and you said they closed it because of insufficient. Were
you interviewed for? Because based on what I see, that you were interviewed by the detective of that case for back in 2018. So
yeah,
that's the detective that worked your case, and that detective is no longer here.
Yeah, thank God. That was the smartest thing the City of Miami Police Department Internal Affairs ever did. Yeah, she tried to cover it up, and I don't know if Sergeant Valdez is still there, but after that situation, they said there was a new supervisor, and Sergeant Valdez was no longer there either. And so I'm trying to find out. That's why I was trying to find out why they said they closed the investigation because of insufficient. What was the word that they used? Insufficient findings or insufficient evidence?
It's not sustained because they couldn't prove or disprove your case.
They couldn't prove or disprove my case?
Yes.
So that's the thing. So there's narrative reference photographs of the injuries that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez caused to my body, and it happened in front of Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364, and PRI officer, police responding to the incident officer, Leslie Diaz, badge number 40742. I've memorized these things by now. He arrived to the crime scene, and he immediately walked up to Officer Ronnie Rodriguez and said, "Why'd you beat him up?" And Officer Ronnie Rodriguez ended up yelling at him, saying, "Man, let's just take this kid somewhere and beat the shit out of him some more." And then Leslie Diaz made Officer Ronnie Rodriguez drive me to the Jackson Memorial Hospital, and PRI Officer Leslie Diaz followed him in a separate police vehicle while he drove me to the Jackson Memorial Hospital. And then 2 days later, there was another person who arrived to the hospital and took pictures of the injuries on my body. And he had the same last name as Officer Ronnie Rodriguez. Yeah, Eric Rodriguez. His name was Eric Rodriguez. I think it was Detective Eric Rodriguez from the Internal Affairs. Is that correct?
Okay.
What's his badge number?
Give me 1 second, sir. I'm not sure which Eric Rodriguez you're referring to, so I don't want to give you the wrong information.
Well, he's the one.
Do you know?
He's the one who specified narrative reference photographs, because he's the one who took the.
Specify what, sir?
He specified narrative reference photographs because he's the one who took the pictures of the injuries on my body.
So, Officer Rodriguez took the pictures on your body?
Officer Eric Rodriguez. Officer Ronnie Rodriguez is the one who attempted to murder me. He snuck up behind me, put me in a chokehold, and he twisted my neck to the right, and then he picked me up and body slammed me onto my left side. I'm still injured.
Seeing. Eric Rodriguez.
ERIC Rodriguez. Echo Romeo India Charlie Rodriguez.
41524. That's his badge number.
Possibly. 41524. Eric Rodriguez. Does it say what his exact title is there? Does it say
No, it
detective?
just says detective, sir.
At the Internal Affairs, obviously, right? Detective Eric Rodriguez at the City of Miami Police Internal Affairs. You said 4-1. Say it again, please. I'm sorry.
41524.
41524. There's number 41524. Does it say if anybody else went to the hospital with him to take the pictures of the injuries on my body?
I don't see him taking pictures, sir, but and I don't see anyone else. So that's all I see right now. As stated, sir, if you need additional information, please go to public records request. I'll give you that information. Give me 1 second. Hold 1 second. Hello, sir.
Yes.
Hello. Yes. Let me give you the how to get to our to request all the information that you're asking me. Are you ready? Do you have a pen and paper?
Is it safe to put it in my phone?
Sure. Yeah. It's a website that you have to go through.
Is it the same public records request website?
Yeah, it's for the public. So you're gonna go to www.miami-police.org. And once you get to that page, you're gonna go under services. And then you're going to select records. And then once you scroll down, it's gonna say public records request may be made by contacting the City of Miami Police Department record custodian by following the link. So there's a link that says public records request, and that's how you submit your public records request.
Okay, yeah, I have the page pulled up now. So
yeah,
what was I gonna say? So he took the pictures of the injuries on my body, and then there's when I went to the police department, and I asked them for the police report and all the reports that were supposed to be written and generated. They gave me one single sheet of paper that specifically stated that there's narrative reference photographs, and
so that's what I'm saying, sir. And I wouldn't have that right now. So that's a different section. This is why it's for the records, right? The records, you can request whatever you want that they're able to give to you under the public records request law. Okay? So that's what I'm telling you. I'm giving you the website. I'm telling you how to go about it, because even though you could tell me 1,000 times, I cannot provide you that photo or whatever photo that was taken. I'm not sure if there were photos taken. Okay, so this is why I'm giving you the information to request those things if they do have them, okay, and they can provide them. So that's how you have to go about it. To get any information, even regarding our case, the case that was done here in Internal Affairs, you have to go to public records request.
Okay.
That's how it works. We can just give you information like that. You have to go to public records request in order for us to see, certain things that, can be provided to you, then they provide it to you.
I understand. So is this like a...
Okay.
Is this like a directive? Like, should I obtain the public records request?
That's how it goes. Yes. So you have to go through that in order for us to give it to you. 1 second, Elsie. So I can give you our case number that we have here in Internal Affairs. Do you have a pen and paper real quick to write it down?
Yes.
C as in Charlie 18-179.
C as in Charlie 18-179. 179. C as in Charlie.
Okay, so this is how you have to go about it, sir.
Okay. What was I gonna say? So I'm gonna follow through with your directive and obtain the public records request and obtain their narrative reference photographs, and then bring that to you so we could reopen the investigation?
I mean, whatever we have here, sir, is what we have. I'm just letting you know that your case was closed back in 2019. Okay, and then you received a letter. So if you want to get any photographs, you can try to use this case number, which is what I see on your thing, is 1-800-080-253-206.
Hold on. I have to write that down too. So the C18-179.
This is our internal affairs case number. The other case is a police case number. 1-800-007-00253-206. Those are all public records requests. Whatever you need, you're going to have to go through public records request for that. And if there's any new information in your case, then you can let us know. But as of right now, your case is closed. There's no new information that we don't already. If you give us any information that we don't have, then that's something different. We
We have everything that you're telling us, like the case is closed. The summary's done. Anything that you need with your case, you're going to have to go to public records request.
Okay. So, the fact that they said that they couldn't find, I forgot how you said they worded it. How they worded it again? You said,
sir, it's a not sustained, which you receive a letter in November of 2019.
well, what I'm saying is,
Okay? Your letter states, give me 1 second, sir. It states, Dear Mr. I don't want to pronounce your name wrong, sir. Mr. Fuad.
It doesn't matter. That's fine.
Yes, the Miami Police Department Internal Affairs Section has completed its investigation of the above complaint. The finding of the allegation of, there was one for discourtesy, and there's another one for also, give me 1 second, of excessive force and discourtesy, which were not sustained because insufficient evidence exists to either prove or disprove the allegation. So that's what was sent to you, and it was sent on September 24, 2020.
September 24th, 2020. September 4th, 2020?
24.
September 24th, 2020.
Yes, it was a certified letter that was sent to you.
Does it say what address they sent it to?
226 Southwest 5th Avenue.
That's why that happened. The fact that there is narrative reference photographs showing that.
Sir, we're going in circles at this point.
No, it's just I'm just trying to clarify because I don't want to.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If I don't know, if you're saying that someone came into the hospital, took photographs, that would be with the crime scene unit. Okay, so if you want to request photograph, I gave you the case number, the police case number, and you can go to the public records request, like I showed you how to get to that, and you could request it that way. Other than that, there's nothing that I can give you right now. I cannot give you anything. You have to go the proper route, which is go how I just showed you on the website.
Yeah, I did all of this already. It's just my neck hurts really bad, and it's really depressing having to think about this stuff all over again.
Yeah, I apologize of whatever happened to you. I'm not sure. I was not present during that time. I apologize, or that you're suffering right now. But at this point, like, I cannot provide you any photos that I don't have.
Yeah. So, what usually happens with that type of evidence? Do they keep it at the that other department?
Sir, every area has their own standard operating procedure. That's something you would have to contact the crime scene investigation unit, who normally takes pictures of any incidents or any injuries of anything that happens. So you would have to contact them to know what their standard operating procedures are.
And the crime scene investigation unit, they work for the internal affairs also, but they're in a different department.
They work for the entire department.
Yeah, I mean that kind of makes sense, especially after what they did when I initially reported this. They tried to cover it up. And then the coronavirus pandemic happened, and it made it even more difficult for me to obtain the narrative reference photographs to obtain monetary relief. The what's that number you said again? That the long identifying numbers. You said
180807 00.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Can you say it a little slower? You said
180807 253 206. That is the police case number.
Okay, I'm writing this down. And then what's the number to the crime scene unit?
I can give you the number to the main station, and then they can transfer you there. It's 305-603-6140.
305-603-6140.
Yes, that's the number to the main station, and you can ask to be transferred to the crime scene unit.
Okay.
But as stated to you before, it would have to go through public records request if you were trying to get any type of information, any document.
Ask to be transferred to the crime scene investigations unit. The 305-603-6140, that's the main station?
That's the main station, Central Station, yes.
Central Station. That's the next to the police academy, right? The City of Miami Police Department.
Excuse me?
The main Central Station. There's like the entrance of the City of Miami Police Department, and then adjacent to it there's the it's like the police school.
Yes, the police academy, yes, sir. The police school, yes.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna call them now, and then do you recommend that I call them and explain the situation to them, and maybe that kind of would speed up the process?
Sir, even if you explain the situation to them, you have to go through the website that I told you. They can't just give you information like that. It has to go through the public records request website. That's what I've been trying to explain to you.
No, I understand.
I understand you want the information, but you have to go through that. You can talk to them about it, but they're still going to tell you the exact same thing that I'm telling you right now. You need to go to the website and put in your request.
Okay. What's the supervisor's name there at the crime scene investigation?
I have no clue. I don't know what their names are. I know there's multiple, so I don't know what their name is. You could just ask to speak to a supervisor.
Well, which one are you aware of there?
I can't recall. I can't recall his name at this point.
Could you try to find out?
I can't recall. You can just call them and ask to speak to a supervisor, and whoever's there will speak to you.
Is it possible you could transfer me there then?
I can't transfer you because our numbers are completely different. I can't transfer you.
Okay. Could you, if you don't mind, could you...
Give me 1 second, sir. Give me 1 second.
Thank you. Oh. Yes.
Yes. I won't be able to transfer you. You're gonna have to call that number that I gave you.
No, I know. I was asking if you could try to find the name to the best supervisor there.
So you're gonna have to call that office, okay? You're gonna have to call the main station, and then when you call them and they transfer you there, you're gonna ask to speak to a supervisor.
Okay. All right. And then what do you recommend I tell them other than what I told you to kind of help?
So are you looking for photos of your case? I gave you the case number, and that's basically what you just told me, that you're looking for photos that they took of you during the incident date.
That you don't have.
I don't have those photos. I wouldn't have those photos. And
they closed the case without those photos.
Sir, I don't know. I was not there in 2018 when your incident happened. If you need to get anything, you have to go to public records request. Like, we're going in circles.
No.
You're
Trust me.
asking me the same question,
Yeah.
and it's going to be the same answer.
Yeah. This is just how serious it was, and this is why I'm so concerned.
I understand, but you asking me the same questions and I'm giving you the same answer for the last 30 minutes, it's not going to change the fact that you have to go through public records request. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. So I would go on the website, put in the request for the information that you're looking for.
Okay. Yeah, it concerns me also that if I would have just did absolutely nothing about this situation and was just like, you know what, I'm going to be injured for the rest of my life, and I'm not going to do anything else about this situation, that the case would have stayed closed with no narrative reference photographs proving that they did injure me, and the case would have just been closed and looked at as if the officer never injured me. And
I don't know, sir, if they took photos of you. I don't know if your narrative states there's photographs. I don't know any of that stuff. That's what I'm telling you. If you want to request any information regarding your case that's closed, you can go to public records request. You can read the entire document, and whatever you think is missing, you can, call us back. But as of right now, you're gonna have to go to public records request to read your entire case. Your case is closed.
Yeah, and also another thing too, I need to make you aware of. Officer Ronnie Rodriguez lied on the report that he wrote, and he said that he arrested me and brought me to the Jackson Memorial Hospital because I was walking into traffic. He tried to use the excuse of I was walking into traffic. He tried to use the lie of I was walking into traffic.
I stated, sir, I was not the one that investigated your case. Apparently, they took statements from everyone, and this is the conclusion they came up with your case. So, again, if you have any new additional information, please provide it to us. Other than that, what we have, if it's the same thing that we have, then that's not new information. So, again,
that's what I'm trying to find out.
Go to public records request. There's nothing I can help you with regarding your case right now. You need to go through public records request every information in your case, request every document that you say that you have that should be in your case. Then if anything's missing or whatever is a concern that you have, please contact us again.
Yes, ma'am.
As of right now, your case is closed since 2020.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'm going to definitely call you again. It's just I'm trying to make sure that it doesn't attempt to get covered up again, because they violated 18 USC SS 1513 and
sir, again, please put in your records request. We've been going at this for almost 40 minutes.
No,
okay, and I've been telling you the exact information. I understand your concern, but the case is closed, and we sent you all the info. They sent you a letter to let you know what was the outcome.
No, I'm just
of your case.
I'm mentioning these things to you as if I'm having a normal conversation with you, because these are things that I feel like the detective on this case needs to know, because this case needs to be reopened, and it's going to be reopened. Even if
if you have any new additional information that was not provided to us at the time of your complaint, please let us know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. I'm mentioning it to you in a normal conversation. Not as a how could I say a superior of yours or anything like that.
No, I understand. I'm just telling you, if you did not provide certain information, any new materials, any photos, any videos, any this that you didn't provide to the Office of Internal Affairs related to your case back then, please let us know. You could bring it to the Office of Internal Affairs, or you can email it to us.
Right. Okay. And then another thing too, I think we should schedule some kind of conference with the PRI officer, Leslie or Diaz.
Sir, your case
You
is closed. We don't just schedule a meeting with an officer. The case is closed unless new or additional information that was not provided to us, the Office of Internal Affairs, at the time of your incident. There's nothing that we can continue with your case.
Right. The point I'm trying to make is that we're going to have to reopen the case. So I understand it's closed from the perspective.
So we don't just reopen the case just because you tell us to reopen the case. I just want to make that clear.
Well,
there has to be some kind of material that we were not aware of when your case was open at all.
That's what I was going to say. When you're saying the case is closed, I mean, it sounds like you're saying it in a manner, from a perspective of the information that I'm giving you, that I'm proving that, I closed it because I'm giving you additional information that proves they did it, and you're saying the case is now closed based on what I'm telling you. No.
The case was already closed from 2020, sir.
Yeah, but it was that.
Now you calling me? You calling regarding the same? Like are you providing new information? I don't see any new information that you're providing to us.
Well, I'm talking to you on the phone.
Yeah, I understand. So, what are you? Would you like to come in person and provide us that information to us?
I would. The thing is, I'm in Tallahassee, and the last time I was in Miami, I was almost killed several times after I reported this situation.
Okay. So, sir, would you like an email address to send us whatever information that you have?
Of course, yes.
Okay. You can send it to give me 1 second. One second, sir. Sir?
Yes.
Okay, so to send us the information that you do have, any new information you have on your case, you go to the same website I gave you before, www.miami-police.org. You're going to go under services. Okay? You're going to go make a complaint. After you select make a complaint, you're going to go all the way down and then you're going to click to file a complaint online. You click that, and then you can submit whatever information that you have.
Okay. All right. I'll do that for you. So is there any kind of anything that they could provide to me in the meantime?
The only thing I can provide to you in the meantime is send you the letter that was sent to you regarding your case being closed.
Okay, well, that's a step in the right direction in the sense of me obtaining the narrative reference photographs and comparing the proof.
Sir, that letter is not going to provide you the narrative or anything. You have to go to public records request.
No, I understand.
You have to go through that. That letter is not going to tell you. It just tells you that you had already received in 2020, in September, okay, that you received the letter that stated the outcome of your case. So you're going to have to go to public records request. You're going to have to go through the complaint thing that I just showed you to put in any new information that you think is relevant to your case. Okay? As of right now, that's the only thing I can assist you with.
I know is relevant to my case. We shouldn't have said...
No, I said that's relevant to your case. I didn't say it's irrelevant. I said relevant to your case.
No, I know you said think. I'm just saying, it should be what I know is relevant because this happened to me.
And that's why I said whatever you think is relevant to your case. That's why I said whatever you think is relevant to your case.
It's not
Okay.
it's not what I think. It's just what I know.
Okay, whatever you know is relevant to your case.
Right. The
All right, sir?
yes. What I meant also though by is there anything they could provide me while I'm going through this, in a sense of like some kind of relief, because it's
Sir, we don't do that. We don't provide relief. We don't do any of that stuff. That's something that you're gonna have to do on separate. I don't know where you would get that information, but maybe you could Google some resources about your relief, but we don't provide monetary relief for your internal affairs complaint.
all right. I'm gonna follow your directives. I'm gonna obtain these narrative reference photographs, and I'm gonna send them to the. You said that's under services. What is it under again?
You have two things under services: the one to file the complaint, and then the one for the records, for the public records request.
Okay.
All right, sir.
So send those narrative reference photographs to the complaint, the police report complaint.
It's gonna be under complaints. Yes, under make a complaint.
Under make a complaint.
Yes.
Okay. And the how do I speak with the chief of police? What's the chief of police's name?
You can call the main station, the same number I gave you. Okay, and then you can request that there.
Okay, what's his name?
Chief Manny Morales.
Chief Manny Morales. Manny?
Yes, Manuel Morales.
Manuel. Manuel?
UEL Morales, yes.
Morales?
Yes.
What's his badge number?
Give me 1 second. I think it's Manny. I'm sorry. Let's see. Oh, I can't. It is 4886.
4886?
Yes.
Badge number 4886.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Miss August.
No problem. You have a good day, sir.
Same to you. Bye.
Bye.
You have reached 13 Lieutenant from the budget unit. Please leave a message and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. You have reached 13 Lieutenant from the budget unit. Please leave a message and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Peterman Police Department, how may I help you?
May I speak with the budget unit?
What unit, sir?
The budget unit?
Budget?
Yes, the main budget unit.
Give me 1 second. Hello, sir.
Yes.
Yes, the number is 305 603 6690.
6690.
You said the budget department, right?
Yes. 603 6690.
Yes.
Okay. Could you transfer me to the crime scene investigations unit?
I have to give you that number. Can't transfer right now. It's not working.
What's the number?
305 603 6606.
603 6606.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the supervisor's name there?
I have no idea, sir.
Okay,
How can I help you? You need a report? Hello?
yes. What's the Chief Manuel Morales' phone number?
The who, sir?
Chief Manuel Morales.
What about him?
What's his phone number?
I don't have that in front of me right now, sir.
Okay. May I speak with the supervisor, please?
Hold, please.
morning, payroll. Janae speaking.
My name is
Hello.
My name is Omar. May I speak with Chief Manuel Morales, please?
Who?
Chief Manuel Morales.
Hold on. I'm going to transfer you to the office of the chief because you called payroll. So give me 1 second.
Chief Manuel Morales.
Chief Manuel Morales, my name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. I need to speak with you about an attempted murder case. My phone number is 772-538-8586. Once again, I need to speak with you about an attempted murder case. My phone number is 772-538-8586. The time now is 11:17 a.m. Today is Thursday, February 8th, 2024. Time now is 11:18 a.m. Today is Thursday, February 8th, 2024.
Frank.
My name is Omar. May I speak with a supervisor, please?
Omar, you're talking to unit commander. How can I help you?
May I ask what your name is?
My name is Frank Fay.
Do you have a badge number?
I do. It's 7007.
7007. First name Frank, F-R-A-N-K.
You got that right?
How do I spell your last name?
T as in Tom, H-E-Y-E.
E-Y-E. T-H-E-Y-E.
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
I need to speak with you. I'm assuming that you're the best person to speak with there, right?
I'm the commander of the unit.
Okay.
Not sure what you're causing reference to.
Is there a supervisor above you that's there I can speak with?
No.
Okay.
I'm, like I said, the commander of the unit.
Okay.
What you calling reference to?
So I'm calling in reference to a attempted murder case. There's narrative reference photographs that were taken by Detective Eric Rodriguez, badge number 41524. Is there any information you could tell me about those narrative reference photographs?
No, I cannot. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Omar?
So,
What is it?
There's
What is it
a
that
case.
you're trying to find out, first of all? Who is it you're trying to contact, first of all?
I really need to speak with Chief Manuel Morales, badge number 4886. This is.
You want to talk to the chief's office?
Say that again.
You want to talk to the chief's office?
Not necessarily his office, but I'd like to speak with him directly.
Okay. So the number, let me get a number. I'm not really good, to be honest with you, Omar, on transferring. If I try to transfer, I might hang up on you. I don't want to do that to you. I'm going to give you his direct number. 305 603 6100.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, if you have any problems, feel free to call me back.
Yes, sir.
Okay, bye-bye. Chief Manuel Morales.
Chief Manuel Morales, this is Omar again. I need to speak with you about an attempted murder case. My phone number is 772-538-8586. Once again, my phone number is 772-538-8586. My email address is duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. D as in Delta, U as in uniform, E as in echo. Diligence, regular spelling, DILIGENCE. Corporate, regular spelling, CORPORATE. And that's at gmail.com. Once again, duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. And my phone number, once again, is 772-538-8586. Thank you.
Good morning, hon.
Good morning. May I speak with the supervisor, please?
May I ask who's calling?
Omar.
From?
I'm a victim.
Okay, do you have a date of something when something happened, or just so I can better direct your call?
I need to speak with the supervisor there about an attempted murder.
Okay, 1 second. Sir, someone will be with you shortly.
Thank you.
Crime Scene Frank.
Frank, it's Omar again.
Hey, Omar.
Yeah, I left a voicemail for Chief Manuel Morales to call me.
Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes, the attempted murder happened on August 7th, 2018.
No, again, listen, Omar, I'm not a homicide investigator. Is that who you want to talk to?
Yes, please. It was an attempted murder.
Right. And so if you're calling to report a crime or want to talk to somebody about a crime, I'm not the right person to talk to. I'm in charge of crime scene. You need to talk to an investigator. I'm not an investigator. I don't want to waste your time. I want to tell you straight up. Okay?
Okay.
So is that you want to talk to? You want to talk to somebody about a case that happened?
Yes.
Okay. And did it happen in the city of Miami?
Yes.
Okay. The phone number is area code 305?
Yes.
603 6350.
Okay, let me write that down.
Okay, that's the homicide unit.
305 603. What were the last four numbers?
6350.
6350.
If you have any problems, call me back, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, bye-bye.
morning. Homicide.
My name is Omar. May I speak with the supervisor, please?
Max, what's the reference?
I need to speak with the supervisor about an attempted murder.
Attempted murder?
Yes.
Hold on, let me transfer you to assault.
Assault Detective Farm speaking. How can I help you?
My name is Omar. May I ask what your name is?
Detective Furman. How can I help you?
Detective Furman. I need to speak with a supervisor there about an attempted murder.
Okay. Do you have a case number?
The case number that they gave me originally, it says 1808 0700 253 206.
Okay, give me 1 second. This is from 2018?
Yes.
Okay, are you the victim?
Yes. Still injured.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm looking up the case number now that you gave me because it's not popping up. You said 1808
07
07
00 253
253.
206.
Yeah, it's not coming up. Let me check with your name. 1 second. And you said your name is Omar what?
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. My father, Mohsen Fouad, he retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office after 30 years of service.
Maybe that's not going to help me find your report. I just need your name.
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad.
What's your date of birth?
December 14th, 1988. My first name is Oscar Mary Alpha Romeo. And then my middle name is Mohsen Ibrahim. Mary Oscar Halo Sam Echo Nora. Ibrahim India Bravo Romeo Alpha Halo India Mary. And then my last name is Fouad Foxtrot Oscar Uniform Alpha Delta.
Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah. I don't think we have access to that right now. It's supposed to be in the lieutenant. We still have Virginia. All right, Omar, you have a few report numbers here. None of them come up to the number that you're giving me. But what was it that happened? Maybe I could look up these reports and see if maybe you might have got a wrong case number.
There was an officer by the name of Officer Ronnie Rodriguez. Badge number 42511. He attempted to murder me. He put
So
me,
the case number you gave me is an attempted murder by a police officer that works here at the city of Miami, is what you're saying.
I don't know if he still works there.
No, I'm saying that worked here.
Yes.
Okay, and how did he try to murder you?
He snuck up behind me. He put me in a chokehold, and then he twisted my neck to the right, and then he picked me up and body slammed me onto my left side. Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364, was standing right next to him when he did that. And then PRI officer, police responding to the incident officer, Leslie Diaz.
All right, I'm going to give you a number to IA. That's who you need to speak to. It's definitely not in our office because we don't have a report with that. The case number you gave me, we don't have that up here.
Okay. Yeah,
okay.
I spoke with Internal Affairs originally when this happened, and they made it worse.
What, they try to snap your neck too?
No, but they did other things after I reported it to them to harass me, to make it difficult for me to obtain monetary relief. They had people who...
Were you arrested regarding this incident?
Yes, here.
Okay, and what's the case number on that?
I don't know.
And what were you arrested for?
I didn't do anything. The officer...
No, I asked what were you arrested for?
Well, the officer wrote in the report...
What does the report say? What was the charge?
From what I was told, Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, he falsified...
What did the paper... Did you ever see the paper?
No.
Did you ever get in front of the judge and they told you what the charge was?
No. I was at a... They took me to the hospital. But the officer, Ronnie Rodriguez, he falsified the police report so he wouldn't get in trouble. And he wrote that he arrested me and took me to the hospital because I was walking into traffic. And that was a lie.
All right. The case number you gave me doesn't come up. So like I said, there's not much we can do here in our office. And if it is involving an officer, it's clearly not going to be in our office. It is internal affairs. I can give you a supervisor like you originally wanted, but it's going to be the same, pretty much the same answer. They're not going to know anything about your case because we don't have that in our office. That would be with internal affairs. I don't know if you want to call internal affairs and ask for a supervisor there.
I spoke with them already. They told me that, if you don't mind me asking, there's narrative reference photographs of the injuries.
Yes, my love, but what I'm trying to explain to you is the case number that you gave me it's not coming up as anything. So I wouldn't know how to even look up what you're telling me.
Okay, so when I went to the police department, City of Miami Police Department, and I went to the records window there on the inside that has the long red counter, and I explained to them what happened. They gave me one sheet of paper.
Do you have that paper in front of you?
I do.
Can you give me the case number on that paper?
Yes.
What is it?
It says report number. It says.
Okay, what is it?
It says 1808 0900 606 45 -001.
Okay, give me 1 second. That one did come up. Give me a second to read it and see what it says. Okay, what do you remember where the incident happened? Was it at 311 Southwest 7th Street? Does that sound familiar?
Yes, it was on the corner of 3rd and 7th in front of Publix.
Okay. Yeah, they made an information report regarding going to Jackson, I guess, to take pictures of your injuries.
Yes.
So the case number that you gave me, that's all that's coming up in that case number. It's an information report regarding pictures that were being taken at Jackson Hospital.
Yes. Those pictures, are you...
I don't have access to those pictures. Again, I think your best bet would be contacting IA and giving them that case number that you just gave me, because at least it's some type of information report. The first case number you gave me is not coming up at all. And that way, I guess they can look into that case number and you can explain to the supervisor exactly what it is that you need.
Okay, I just need monetary relief for me and my family at this point, because it's ruined the quality of me and my family's life.
Okay, there's not much I can do here. Like I said, there's nothing that we have regarding how you ended up being ruined. But if IA is aware of your incident, then I think they'll probably be the best ones to help you and guide you onto what you need to do to fix your situation. But we don't have anything here, so I can't really give you anything or guide you in anything. I don't have anything.
Okay, so it does say that there are narrative reference photographs.
Yeah, it says it, but that's all it says. It doesn't have, any information on why you're at the hospital or anything like that. There's no report on that, unless you have another case number somewhere, but nothing comes up.
Does it say the detective?
Maybe the same paper that you got, that one-page paper that you got, is the same thing that I'm looking at. That it says they went to JMH for photographs. That's all it says.
What's the detective's name that took the pictures of the injuries on my body?
That doesn't come up in that report. The same thing you're looking at, any name or anything that's there, that's the same thing that I'm looking at. All it says is that they went to the hospital. It shows the officer that wrote the report, but that's it.
What's that officer's name?
It says Rodriguez, Eric Rodriguez, I think.
What's his badge number?
It's on that paper that you have. That one-liner paper, that one-page paper that you just told me, it's all there.
I don't see his badge number.
You have to look at reporting officer.
It doesn't say. It just says.
It's on that paper, baby. It's the same paper I'm looking at. It's the same paper.
It doesn't say. It says entered by.
That's the same person.
It doesn't say his badge number though.
That's the only person with that name. That it wouldn't show a badge. If it doesn't show a badge number on your paper, it doesn't show a badge number on mine. The same paper you're looking at is the same paper I'm looking at.
Is there a way you could find out what his badge number is, please?
My love, listen. You need to call Internal Affairs. That's who needs to help you out. I don't have the information that you need.
Does it say the day and time that he entered this report? Wow.
morning, homicide. Detective Knight speaking.
My name is Omar. I just called. I'm trying to find out Eric Rodriguez's badge number.
Whose badge number?
Eric Rodriguez. First name Eric Echo Romeo India Charlie. Last name Rodriguez. Regular spelling RODRIGUEZ.
This is the homicide unit. I'm not sure that officer's badge number. If you would like, you can contact our internal affairs. They will be able to assist you.
Is there someone else maybe I could speak with about this? It's about an attempted murder.
It's about an attempted murder case?
Yes.
Okay, give me 1 second. You're calling reference to, are you the victim?
Yes.
You're the victim?
Yes.
Okay, you know who the subject is?
Ronnie Rodriguez. First name RONY. Romeo Oscar Nora.
1 second. I'm trying to get you. So, just giving you a heads up. This is the homicide unit. So, if it's an attempted murder case, that would be the assault unit. However, if you do want anything with the officer's information, I can give you our internal affairs number. You ready to copy?
Is it the same number 2000?
Yes.
Yeah, I spoke with them originally in August of 2018 when this originally happened, and they lied and they made the situation worse. There were several people after I reported this who tried to make it difficult for me to obtain monetary relief and obtain the narrative reference photographs of the injuries that were taken on my body by Detective Eric Rodriguez. And it was so many things that happened after I reported it to them. And then the coronavirus pandemic happened, and it was impossible for me to obtain monetary relief at that point because they shut down the government, and it was so many problems after that.
Okay, so I'm sorry that happened. However, that's the phone number. They'll be the ones in charge of that investigation.
Okay. Is there a supervisor I could speak with at the homicide unit?
There's no supervisor available at this time. Give me 1 second. Let me see if there's any in their office.
My name is Yes, my name is Omar.
Hi, how are you, sir?
I have been better. May I ask who I'm speaking with?
Yes, Sergeant Sarrafiore.
How do I spell that?
It's SARRAFIORE.
I have to write this down. Sergeant. Could you spell your name one more time, please?
Yes, S as in Sam, ARRA, F as in Frank, IORE.
Do you have a first name?
Yeah, Walter.
Regular spelling, W-A-L-T-E-R.
Yes, W-A-L-T-E-R. Correct.
What's your badge number?
29377.
9377. Okay, Sergeant,
And Omar, what's your last name?
Yeah, my full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. My father, Mohsen Fouad, he retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office after 30 years of service.
Oh, thanks for the service. Now, it's F-O, your last name?
Yeah, so my full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. First name, Oscar Mary Alpha Romeo. And then my middle name is Mohsen Ibrahim Mary Oscar Halo Sam Echo Nora Ibrahim India Bravo Romeo Alpha Halo India Mary. And my last name, Fouad Foxtrot Oscar Uniform Alpha Delta.
Okay. And do you have a contact number, sir?
772-538-85 772-538-8586.
Okay, perfect. Now, are you calling in reference to a case?
Yes.
Or how may I help you? I don't know. How may I help you?
At this point, I just need monetary relief for me and my family. I'm still injured, and this situation has ruined the quality of me and my family's life.
Oh, you were a victim. You were a victim of a crime.
Yes, unfortunately, it happened on August 7th, 2018, and then after
August 7th,
2018.
Okay.
Yes. And then after I reported the case, it got worse. Several people in the city of Miami started harassing me even more, and they were doing things to make it very difficult for me to obtain monetary relief. And they did so many different things. They followed me everywhere I was going.
Okay, let me stop you right there, sir. So the reason you're calling is in reference to an allegation of officer misconduct.
So there was an officer named Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511.
Okay.
He snuck up behind me. He put me in a chokehold, and then he twisted my neck to the right, and then he picked me up and body slammed me onto my left side.
This was all this information provided to our internal affairs unit?
Yes, this was provided to them.
Because your call is something that unfortunately I cannot help you, because I'm in the assault units, and if it's related to an officer, we have an internal affairs unit that will handle those type of incidents.
I understand. Yes, true. I mean,
we do not investigate those. That's beyond our control.
Mm-hmm.
That information should be given to. I can provide you with the phone number for the internal affairs unit, and if you have the case number, you will be able to provide them all the information.
Okay.
You want the phone number?
I have it. Is it the 2000 number?
Yeah, 835-2000. I think it's 835. I have to look it up.
but I believe it's 835.
The
305-835-2000. Is that what you have?
I have that number. Yes. The
Okay.
the
Yes, sir. They're the only entity that will be able to help you in regards to your situation.
The thing is I'm really concerned about going through that process again because I was almost killed several times after I reported it to the Internal Affairs, and it wasn't it wasn't what I expected in the sense of me reporting an attempted murder by an officer.
Well, you can always go a step above. They will refer you to the proper entity that will be above them. But like I said, since it's above us, I can only refer you to the next step, which will be the Internal Affairs Unit. And then from the Internal Affairs Unit, if you're not happy with it, they can refer you to the next step.
I understand. Is there a department? What's the department that's above the Internal Affairs? Is it Chief Manuel Morales?
They will be able to tell you if it's the office of the chief or if it has to go somewhere out of the unit. They'll be able to guide you. You can speak. You can request to speak to a supervisor. If an investigator answers the phone, you can request to speak with a supervisor in the Internal Affairs Unit. And then if that doesn't reveal your inquiry, you can say, okay, is there a lieutenant that I can speak to? And like that, they'll be able to help you. But we have a chain command, and we have to follow it. We can't just skip.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
There's some narrative reference photographs that are noted on the sheet of paper that they gave me when I went to the City of Miami Police Department and asked them for the police report about this case. They gave me one single sheet of paper, and they put a pink Post-it note on it that says assault, and then it has the number for the assault unit. But it mentions specifically that there are narrative reference photographs, and trying to see, is there a way you could find out what the badge number is for Detective Eric Rodriguez? He's the detective that came to the hospital and took pictures of the injuries on my body.
It should be on the report.
Is it on the top left corner where it says printed by?
No, not printed by. No, it should be on the. Let me think, because I don't have one in front of me. But the record unit will be able to give you that information.
The records unit.
Yeah, the records unit will be able to give you that information.
Okay.
Because let me see. Let me try it. Give me 1 second, please. Yeah, we have several, so I want to make sure that you get the right information. They'll be able to check to see the correct ID.
Okay. It says that he entered. It says entered on August 21st, 2018 at 8:12:28 a.m.
Do you have the case number, sir?
It doesn't say a case number. It says report number.
Okay, yeah, that's it. That's the case number.
1-800-606-45.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me pull that up, and see how I can help you with this. You said 60645 were the last 5, correct?
Yes, sir. And it says hyphen 001.
Open. Okay, let me see. Okay, the officers that offered the report ID is 41524.
41524.
Yes.
Okay, got it. That is
all right.
That is the Detective Eric Rodriguez badge number. 415.
That's the officer that authored the report, correct?
Okay, and then so when it says printed by 42548, is that a different officer or different detective?
Well, no, that's whoever gave it to you that printed it, because it leaves a mark of who opens the report and who prints it.
I understand. So that was
just who printed it.
That was the gentleman who was actually at the window when he handed.
Probably.
Okay.
Probably.
Okay.
I can't affirm that because I wasn't there, but that probably is. If it says printed by and you went to request one, yes, absolutely.
Okay. And then the narrative reference photographs, the actual photographs that Detective Eric Rodriguez took of the injuries on my body.
Is that the person that took the photographs?
I believe so. I remember him specifically telling me his name was Eric Rodriguez, and he was a detective, and he came to the hospital to take pictures of the injuries on my body. Those specific photos, they're mentioned here in the narrative. It says responding to JMH reference photographs. So those specific photographs, are you able to see those photographs?
No, I cannot.
Okay. When I originally reported this case, the Internal Affairs, they lied similar to how Officer Ronnie Rodriguez lied. Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, he falsified the police report, and he said that he arrested me because I was walking into traffic, and he used that as a lie and an excuse to not specify that he attempted to murder me and brought me to the hospital in handcuffs.
Okay.
And PRI officer Leslie Diaz, the police responding to the incident officer, arrived to the crime scene and immediately walked up to him and said, "So why'd you beat him up?" And Officer Ronnie Rodriguez ended up yelling at him and said, "Man, let's just take this kid somewhere and beat the shit out of him some more." And that's when Leslie Diaz, he made Officer Ronnie Rodriguez drive me to the Jackson Memorial Hospital, and Officer Leslie Diaz followed him in a different police vehicle. When I brought this to the attention of the Internal Affairs, they closed the case, and they said that it was not sustained or something like that. I asked them what that meant, and they said that they couldn't prove that it happened, and they couldn't prove that it didn't happen. And they wouldn't give me the narrative reference photographs that Detective Eric Rodriguez took of the injuries on my body. And that's all I needed to obtain monetary relief, and they wouldn't.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and
they would what?
They wouldn't give me those photographs, and that's all I needed to obtain monetary relief. And
You can always make contact the records department and make a public record request.
yeah, so I did that. I made a public records request, and they wouldn't give me the narrative reference photographs, and the internal affairs wouldn't give it to me either. It's a very serious situation because I have several injuries to my upper extremities and my lower extremities, and this happened on August 7th, 2018.
Okay, sir, I apologize for cutting you. I have another person waiting on the phone. But like I said, I provided you the phone numbers for the Internal Affairs unit. You request to speak to a supervisor from that unit if you're not happy with the service that they provided, and they will escalate that to the next level.
Okay.
But I need to take this call from the state attorney's office.
Okay, can I just mention to you something really quickly?
Yeah, go ahead.
There.
Give me 1 second. Let me let them know to wait. Hold on.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. I have 2 minutes. Go ahead. I have to do a pre-file.
There was a sergeant that was there who was standing right next to Officer Ronnie Rodriguez when he attempted to murder me. His name is Sergeant Edwin Gomez. His badge number is 2364.
Okay, go ahead.
Is there a report that they have to fill out after these types of attempted murder cases?
No, not the sergeants. The officers do reports. Okay?
Okay, so what if, in this situation, should I call you back? Because I have some more questions. It's really important.
No. The questions you can ask, like I said, the supervisor from Internal Affairs. They will have all the information. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can help you on my end. It has to be from Internal Affairs and up their chain. We cannot assist you with anything else.
So what happens if the officer lies on the police report, but the sergeant?
Those are the questions that you have to ask Internal Affairs. They can tell you, they can answer all your questions and give you the protocol how everything is done. Okay?
It's just I had, they really caused a lot of problems when I reported it to them in 2018.
Yeah, but I'm sure there's different detectives and supervisors that they can help you. Okay?
Okay.
Have a good day, sir. I hope you get a resolution. Take care.
Chief Manuel Morales. Chief Manuel Morales. Chief Manuel Morales. Chief Manuel Morales. Chief Manuel Morales.
Chief Morales' office, good afternoon.
My name is Omar. I need to speak with Chief Manuel Morales about an attempted murder case.
Okay, let me have your number and we'll call you back.
My phone number is 772
Okay.
538
Mm-hmm.
8586.
Okay. Okay, thank you. We'll give you a call back.
Do you know approximately when?
No, I don't, but we'll call you back and we'll try to call you back as soon as possible.
Is it maybe within the week?
I don't know, sir. I'll do my best.
Definitely before the end of the month, right?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Excuse
okay?
me. Are you sure, or are you like?
Oh, no, sir, I'm not sure of that, but we'll try our best. Okay? Hope you have a nice day.
Well, the thing is, it's really important, and
Okay.
I'm having to go through the internal affairs, and they originally tried to cover it up.
But they tried calling you and you don't call them back.
When did they call me?
I don't know. I don't have those details right now, but why don't you reach out to them again?
Well, the thing is, I originally reported it to them.
Wait, hold on one second. Hold on.
Is it the pause button?
This one?
Yeah, that one.
Good afternoon, Chief Morales' office. How can I help you?
Yes, this is Omar again. I was on hold. The phone hung up.
Okay, who would you like to speak to?
Chief Manuel Morales.
Okay, hold on one second. Is it in reference to a case?
Attempted murder.
Okay, hold on one second. Hello, sir. Do you have an active case with us, or is it that you have information?
Possibly an active case, but the case needs to be reopened, preferably by Chief Manuel Morales, please.
Okay. Have you spoken to our criminal investigations division?
I did, yes. And I also, when I reported this to the Internal Affairs originally in August of 2018.
Okay, you did. Okay.
They tried to cover it up. They closed the case and said that they couldn't prove that it happened, and they couldn't prove that it didn't happen. But there's narrative reference photographs on the sheet of paper that they gave me when I went to the police department and asked them for the police report. And that's because there was a detective that came to the hospital and took pictures of the injuries on my body that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez caused when he attempted to murder me. He put me in a chokehold, and then he twisted my neck to the right, and then he picked me up and body slammed me onto my left side. And he did that in front of Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364. And then PRI officer, police responding to the incident officer. Leslie Diaz arrived, and he immediately walked up to him and said, "So why'd you beat him up?" And then, Officer Rodney Rodriguez, he ended up yelling at him and said, "Man, let's just take this kid somewhere and beat the shit out of him some more." And then, Officer Leslie Diaz, he made Officer Rodney Rodriguez drive me to the Jackson Memorial Hospital, and Officer Leslie Diaz followed behind him in a different police vehicle.
Okay, but you're going to reopen a case?
Yes, because I'm still injured.
Okay, did you contact the state attorney's office by any chance?
Yes.
And what was there? Because I don't really, I don't know. I mean, I can take a message for the chief to review it, if anything, or contact you, have somebody contact you from the chief. He's at City Hall today, is our city commission. But I can take a message and have someone contact you back.
Yeah, because I brought this to the attention of several people about specifically the Internal Affairs closing the case, saying that they couldn't prove that it happened and they couldn't prove that it didn't happen. But there's narrative reference photographs from a detective who came to the hospital and took pictures of the injuries on my body. And they said I need to speak with the chief of police.
Okay. Okay, so let me get your what's a good contact number for you?
772 538
Okay.
8586.
8586. And your name is Omar. And what's your last name?
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad.
Spell the last name for me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, my full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. My father, Mohsen Fouad. My father, Mohsen Fouad. He retired. He retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office.
Okay. Okay, what I can do is pass this message on, and then I don't know if the chief will contact you or he'll have somebody reach out to you. It's not going to be today, though, because they're all at City Hall for commission.
My name is spelled Omar. And then my middle name, Mohsen Ibrahim, is spelled MOH.
MOH,
SEN. Ibrahim, IB. RAHIM.
Okay.
In my last name is spelled F-O-U-A-D.
F-O-U-A-D.
As D as in Delta.
Okay.
And they tried to make
okay.
And they tried to make me sick.
Chief Manuel Morales. Chief Manuel. Chief Manuel Morales. 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 Chief Manuel Morales.
Time now is 12:31 p.m. Today is Thursday, February 8th, 2024. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. The duration of this document and recording in its entirety is 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.